Hello everyone, and welcome back. And thanks to the lurk, Shion. I appreciate it. We're back tonight with more of The Legend of Heroes Trails of the Sky, second chapter. Are we still in the middle of side quests? I feel like we are. Either that or I just finished them. Let's find out. Oh, that's right. I think there was a side quest here that I'd started. Let me see. Yep, I gotta find all of these fishing spots. So let me bring... I hate to go ahead and do this early, but let me go ahead and bring up a guide for that. Let's see. What was the name of the quest again? Fishing spot search. Okay. Okay, okay, let's see. Behind Verte Bridge checkpoint. Where the heck is that? Verte Bridge. I don't even remember where that is. Dang it.
With the wrong guy. They messed with the wrong guy. Take that. Take that.
Piece of cake.
Take that.
Seems you came up short.
Don't scare me like that. Sheesh. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue.
Take that! Take that!
Oh, are you done already?
Take that!
We're good to go.
Take that. 99. Take that.
Seems you came up short.
Hey, Rain, welcome to stream. How you doing tonight?
You're feeling.
Ah, darn it. Oh well. It was the end of the fight. Okay, just a moment again. Okay, back. Sorry about that.
Take that.
Yeah, Rean, if you're there, do you remember where... hang on, let me find the name of the place again. Do you remember where the Verte Bridge checkpoint is? Like how I get there?
Oh, are you done already?
Take that.
Verde Bridge, yes.
Take that.
Piece of cake.
West of Roland, go down Milch Main Road. Okay, thanks. Ridge. Hi, Ridge. Yo, Estelle, last saw you when you left for Le Local. Ida filled me in. You guys are on some kind of rough job, it sounds like. Something like that, yeah. Are you on bodyguard duty, Ridge? Yeah, my clients have some urgent business in the capital, apparently. At this rate, it's faster to just walk than wait for the airships, so I'll be escorting them.
Ah, gotcha.
Well, keep up the good work. You too. Good luck with the fog. How do the roads look, anyway?
The Elise Highway isn't too bad yet. If you follow the path down a ways, you should reach the edge of the fog fairly quickly.
Oh, good to hear. Anyway, if you'll excuse me. Right, everyone, follow me. Off we go to the capital. Stay close now. Understood, Mr. Bracer.
We're counting on you.
Okay, gonna head to the hotel first. Okay, let me bring up this guide again. I think I already got that one. Let me check. Yeah, I already got the one near the Elise Highway Bridge. That's what I thought. So... Sewers beneath City of Roland. Okay. I guess that's where we'll head next. Now, how do I get to those sewers? Is it that over there? Or is it this back here? I guess I'll find out in a moment. Nope, that's not it. Those sewers are, I'm not seeing. Yeah, I can't remember how to get there. I don't know where they are. Or I don't remember. Oh, here we go. I did too slow that time. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. Okay. Ooh, I got 2 revolving bombs. Nice. Recorded Roland Stewart's fishing spot in Bracer Notebook. Alright. We're done here then. Let's see. So let's go to the Verte Bridge next. Let's see. It said go down Milch Main Road. Okay. I assume I go towards that large circle. Oh no, I gotta go to Verte Bridge. Never mind. Oh, the fog ends here, it seems. So along the Milch Main Road, the fog clears around 80 Selgate from the city.
there are monsters creeping about the fog as well. This could be a threat to travelers.
Yeah, let's make sure we tell Aina. All that's left is just the Mulga Trail, I guess.
Well, I didn't so much for Cat sneaking up on it. Oh well.
Take that!
Olivier learned Howling Bullet 2. Zen learned True Disable. Sure. Roaring Thunder. Assume that's for a god.
Take that. Take that.
Piece of cake.
How goes the trail? Pretty good. Just doing a side quest to find a bunch of fishing spots at the moment. And welcome to Stream Soup. How you doing tonight?
Take that. Take that.
Doing okay? It's so weird how much stuff you find you didn't know you had when you're packing after years of time. Yeah. That makes sense.
Piece of cake.
So how's the new place? I mean, I know you're probably still on the verge of moving, but I'm still curious. It's lovely? That's good. Glad to hear it. The apartment was mostly carpeted, but the house is not. You can hear the little steps of our kitty as she explores. Oh, that's... let me tell you something. The house I live in now, we picked it because it has no carpet. So I definitely hear you. Probably need to. Carpet trap pet smell is way too easy. Oh, definitely. There's a problem with our dog, too.
Oh, are you done already?
Tira bone. Okay, I guess I found all the treasure. At least that's around the edge, so let's continue. What kind of cat do you have? I don't know if I ever asked you before. I think I've mentioned it once before, but she's an American Shadow Blob. Oh, okay. Yeah, you probably did.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
She had great patches when we first adopted her as a kitten, but she turned jet black when she grew a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah, you probably have mentioned before, because I feel like I probably remember saying something about how my mom would have loved her. Because she loves black cats. Okay. Where be the fishing spot? Here. Oh, here it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remember that now. What do you mean not a... Alright, fine. Sheesh, I'm catching enough of those. Alright, let's try this one more time. Yeah, okay. Not a good spot for that bait, looks like. Okay, let me take care of this real quick. Alright. That wasn't what I wanted. There we go. Yeah, bear with me a moment. Had to bring the chat stream back up. Okay, there we go. A tiger rockfish, and I think that's a new one. Okay. Recorded Verite Bridge fishing spot in the Bracer notebook. Should probably stop wasting time going through every bait and just do it enough to get it in the notebook. Oh well. Oh, okay. I thought you said a large monster. That is more than a.
All right.
Okay.
Anytime. Let's cut it down. All right.
Okay. Gotcha. Take it.
You're feeling. All right. Anytime.
Gotcha. Take it.
All right.
Gotcha. Okay.
You're feeling.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Piece of cake.
Okay, so this fishing. That means this fishing one is the last one we need to. The last side quest we need to finish. Looks like. All right. Let's see. Next is the. Wait a minute. Did I get the? There's a pond by the Milch Main Road. Okay, I know where that is, so that's where we'll go next. Oh, a Valeria bass. That might be a new one. Miragery. Huh. Wonder what that does. I'll check that in a moment. And I got more than one. Okay. Recorded Milch Main Road fishing spot in Bracer Notebook. Okay. Guess I'll go and fight these things. Dragoon says, well, found out the official mode for Dynasty Warriors Gundam 2 only has 4 stories, and all the parts that drop are for random characters. Oh. That sounds like it could be at least a little tedious, then.
Piece of cake.
Depends on how many characters you're able to unlock over them throughout in the entire game. Anyway, welcome to stream, Dragoon. How you doing tonight?
Take that.
Piece of cake.
Ooh, 100 water sepith, 100 wind sepith. Nice. Okay, let's see. Next is the Bright Family House Pond, okay? Let's see, I need to go back toward the Elise Highway first. Then instead of going straight, I need to swerve around this way. Yeah, I thought this might bring up a cutscene. Oh well, no big deal.
Doesn't look like much fog's gotten here yet.
Ah, so this is the Bright home, is it? Haha, I like it. Simple, but a bit refined.
He really thinks so? Thanks. Well, anyway, I can fix everyone some tea or something at least. Come on inside.
I'll handle making the tea. You head on up to the rooms upstairs.
Why?
Look up, Estelle. Oh?
Oh, right. The house is gonna get pretty damp in this fog.
Oh. Why did we leave the attic open? Anyway.
It's always relaxing to get back home. I kinda wonder how much that is 'cause we're out of that fog, though.
That's part of it, I'm sure. If I may, Shara, you stride through this home with a familiarity equal to that of it being your own. Of course I do. I've known this house for a long time. A very long time.
Yeah, you've been coming over ever since Mom was alive, so... That's over 10 years. Wow, it has been a while.
About that. Give or take a few gray hairs. As I recall, you were in a traveling circus, right? How'd you end up meeting Estelle?
Well, you see... Wait, Shara, you don't need to...
It's fine. It's an old story. It would have been about 12 years ago now. Our troupe had come to Roland to perform. Estelle, at that point, was even more fearless and curious than she is now. After one of our shows, she strode into our tents with purpose. The purpose of playing. Circus troupes usually get met with some suspicion by residents of a town outside of performances, you see. As a result, we weren't really sure what to do at first with this girl who came to visit us. But, you see, Estelle wasn't exactly a timid girl. She kept coming over every day. Everyone came to really love her. Myself especially, of course. One day, Estelle didn't want to go home until long after the sun had set. Since there wasn't any other choice, I ended up being the one who took her home. That's the day I met Cassius and Lena. Lena is Estelle's late mother. A familiar story in a way, to be certain. Haha, it seems Estelle was fearless even as a child.
Well, I don't really remember that much of it since I was like 4 back then, but I do remember Shara would come by our house anytime the circus was in town after that.
That's right. I must admit some confusion though, Shara. From the sound of it, your life in the circus was a happy one. What led you to Libelle and service as a bracer? You could say a lot happened. 8 years ago, when I decided I wanted to be a bracer, I came to Libelle to ask Cassius for help. I've been in Libelle ever since. I see. Out of curiosity, was Joshua around here back then?
Oh, no. Joshua came to live with us 3 years after all that. Actually, he showed up when you were in Gransel during your junior bracer tour, didn't he?
That he did. I wandered Libelle spreading goodwill and flowers as a bracer does, and returned home to find a boy I'd never seen living with Cassius and Estelle. To say it was a bit of a shock would be an understatement. Estelle and the others enjoyed some small talk as the morning sun... Estelle and the others enjoyed some small talk as the morning sun tried to pierce the mist. Finally, with the little tea for the road, they left the Bright House. Okay, we're done here then, so gotta find that fishing spot. Okay, it's gotta be back here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, Dragoon, refresh my memory. Why are you starting with the second game? I'm just curious. Kept him waiting just to catch another rock eater, huh? Recorded Bright Home fishing spot in Bracer notebook. Alright. Let's see. Next is Pool by Great Mistwall Tree. Mistwall, I think that was. Let's see. Mistwall. Well, let's go back to Roland first, and then I'll sort it out from there. Yeah, I think it was on the way to the Garoon Gate, which is pretty convenient since that's where I'll have to go back to once I get this last one, so that actually works out perfectly.
Take that. They messed with the wrong guy.
Just a moment. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see.
Take that.
Sorry about that. Let me close that. There, that's better.
Alright, we rule!
Okay, Mistwald is that way. So I'm glad I remembered that right. And like I said, it's nice that this will be the last one to do too. That way I can go straight to Garoon Gate from here. To finish up the quest.
Yeah. Take that.
Piece of cake.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna worry about getting into fights from here. At least not in this area. Or in that area, rather. Let's see. Okay, no map here, so... I'll just have to find the thing on my own. Seriously, where is this thing? I can't bring up a map to find it, so I'm going to have to find it on my own. That's a nice little boost for Shara. Let's see. I still need to find. That fishing spot.
Seems you came up short. Piece of cake.
Huh? Wait.
Estelle, what furs your brow?
I'm fine. It's nothing. Isn't there a road here? Maybe I'm just losing it. I could have sworn there was one.
Well, I hope there is, because I gotta find it somehow. on a minute. Pool by the Great Mistwall Tree. Yeah, okay, but how do I get to the Mistwall Tree? Let's see. Okay, let me see here.
Take that! Savor the victory. We earned it.
Okay, let's start over now. Okay, they're facing north, so move one screen east. Okay. now let's see if we can go east somewhere. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Now I take one, move one screen north. Well, I can't go north from here.
Take that!
Enjoy the show.
Okay, I don't know what I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, but this is not helping. Okay. Looks like we can't find it right now, so I'll just have to come back here later. Well, so much for finishing up that quest now. That kind of sucks. Well, let's see. Well, I finished all the other side quests, so I guess I'll go turn those in and move on for now. Which means I wasted all this time looking for it. Well, I'm going back to Roland for now then. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here, so if there's anything you need to do, now would be a good time, and I'll be back as soon as I can. So, see you soon. Okay, I'm back. And like I said, first I gotta go to the guild and turn in the quest I've already finished. And then I'll continue on, because I can't finish the fishing spot quest search right now. Report results for the ring that flew away. 5,000 Mira and 4 BP. Report results for Lee's Highway Monster. Shoot, just a minute. Great, what happened to the sound? Hello? Well, let's see what happens, I guess. Oh, okay, there we go. Was there not supposed to be music there? I thought there was. Report results for Milchmain Road Monster. Payment in Mirror 4.
I'd call this a job well done.
Okay, hang on a minute. I don't know what happened to the music, but... Yeah, let me save and exit the game and restart the game. So just give me a sec. Sorry about that. Not sure what just happened. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's see. I found all but one of the fishing spots, and I can't find the last one right now, so... let's see. Let's measure the Fuka to the South Elise Highway complete. My house is the same as always. North Malga Trail. West Milchmain Road is complete and South Elise Highway is complete, so I still gotta check out the rest of my house, I guess, and also the North Malga Trail. No, actually, maybe we are done with the house. Let's just head to North Malga Trail. Let's see. supposed to go.
They messed with the wrong guy.
I've already been here? Yes, I have. Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to go. Guess I need to go to the mines after all. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Looks like the fog's cleared. So along the Malga Trail, the fog goes all the way to 140 Selge out from the city. Not only does the fog extend halfway up the blasted mountain, but there are monsters everywhere. This is bad.
Yeah, I don't ever remember it being this bad. Anyway, we checked all 3 roads, so... time to head back and report to Aina, right?
Unless you can think of any other pressing business, I'd say that's right. Well, let's see, is there? Nope, I think we're good. So let's head back.
Enjoy the show.
Huh? Did you guys hear the sound of a bell just now?
Yeah, it didn't sound like it was nearby, though. And, such a beautiful sound. It resonates with my soul.
Yeah, I know. It was like hypnotizing for a second there. Shara? You okay? You're spacing out.
No, it's nothing. Like you said, it's a lovely sound. It enchanted me for a moment, that's all.
You too, huh? You don't hear a bell that nice often. I wonder if Rhina got one or something.
It's possible. Anyway, we have a clear picture of how far the fog extends now. We should let Aina know.
Yeah, let's get back. Good work, everyone. Let me pay you for your efforts before we continue.
Received payment for fog area investigation. 2,000 Mira and 3 BP.
I have to admit, though, I was expecting a more vague report. If the fog has boundaries that clearly defined.
Yes, it's all but impossible to think of it as natural when you see it.
I'm still a little unclear on just how big the entire, fog cloud is. Let's take a look at that on the map. So, if it's 60 Selga down the Elise Highway, 80 down the Milch Main Road, and 140 down the Marga Trail, it should look something like this. That's not really as helpful as I thought it'd be.
Yes, it's strange. The way fog spreads should change based on its point of origin and the direction of the wind. Meaning we're still completely in the dark on what's causing this or what it means. Guess all we can do is stay ready for anything.
I'm afraid so. The army's still on the fence about mobilizing, too. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, Tina? I don't suppose your grandpa has any inventions that are like, a fog remover or anything or something? What? Grandpa did make something called a dehumidifier once. A dehumidifier. So it removes water vapor from the air, right? That's perfect. Can we use that? I don't think so. It's meant to be used indoors. You'd need hundreds to fit a place as big as Roland. And even if we had them all, it wouldn't fix the actual problem. Technology fails us, huh?
It'd also be nice if we had some solid evidence that society is behind us. This feels a little half-cooked, I think. For them, anyway.
I think you mean half-baked. And, what makes you say that?
So far, everything they've used their gospels for has been sort of world-shaking So far, everything they've used their gospels for has been sort of world-shaking phenomena, right? Literally in one case. Just producing some fog isn't really that impressive.
Good point. You'd think this would be like a flesh-eating doom fog thing or something coming from them.
Oh, and let us not forget. Every time they have given us a message in some form or another. This time, however, not a murmur.
Wait, have they?
My rival's ghostly projections, the wolf appearing amongst sheep, and our kitten's lovely letters. Each time there were provocative signs spurring us to action, but here, Silence.
That's true, I guess. Put like that, it does come across as rather half-baked. Shara, is something the matter?
A message. We may have received one already.
What? What? When did we...
Help! Someone!
Mayor Klaus?
Oh, Estelle! Hello!
Oh, Mayor Klaus! Hi, what's wrong? You look like you just ran a marathon. Wait, why am I getting the weirdest sense of deja vu?
Mayor Klaus, please, catch your breath. Has something happened? Has something... You could say that, yes. I'm glad to see you're all safe, at least. Mayor, what do you...
Mayor, if you could explain.
Just a few moments ago, Lita collapsed in my home. Several other citizens have fainted in the same way.
What?
Just a moment, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I've been to all the houses, and it seems the symptoms are the same in every case. Their breathing is stable, and their pupils look fine. They seem to be asleep, so they shouldn't sicken further, I think. I see. It's a small mercy, at least. If we cannot rouse them, however, I doubt I need to elaborate. Mayor, we have to find a solution as fast as we can. Estelle, are you well? Your color is distressing.
I'm okay. It's just, even Alyssa's mom and Luke collapsed. It's kind of a shock.
Estelle, if you're not feeling well, you can go back to the guild house, you know. Or you could rest at home.
No, I can't let myself get all mopey, you know. Father, you really have no idea why they're comatose?
I'm afraid I don't. I desperately wish I did. The traditional church remedies for awakening to sleeping aren't working, so I don't think it is poison or illness. It's more like, Helios preserve us, but it's like their souls are trapped by something.
Their souls?
For the moment, it seems the best course of action would be to visit the homes of the afflicted. We need to find out what exactly the situation was like when they fell into these comas.
Ah! Right, let's go.
Estelle, Sherazard, as of now, in my capacity as Mayor of Roland, I am formally requesting guild assistance. Please, discover what has caused this, and assuage the fears of our people.
Just leave it to us, Mayor.
We'll do everything in our power, sir. I swear it.
Hey, guys. Am I the only one who's suspecting the society behind all this?
No, I'd say it's likely at this point. People asleep as if they were on store. A shepherd unable to rouse his flock no matter his efforts or prayers. It suddenly strikes me as a sort of terror which seems to be Ouroboros' stock in trade.
Thanks, guys. I was hoping I was just being paranoid. But then I have to wonder, has anyone received a message?
That's a good question. You did write down the full list of people who'd fallen comatose, yes?
Oh, one sec.
Lita, maid at the mayoral manor, Tabitha at the bar. Why I say mall? Tabitha at the bar, Luke at Ashton's house, and Radford near the west gate. We can begin by asking the family, friends, and associates of those four about anything suspicious. We can return to the guild house once we've done so.
Right.
Let's see. The mayoral manor. Let's see. Okay, that's right here. Estelle, Sherazard, welcome.
Hi, ma'am. Did Mayor Klaus tell you about us?
Yes, you're investigating the fainting cases. If there's anything I can do to help, please, feel free to ask. Thank you. Well, firstly, how is Lita? Lita, she won't awaken, no matter what we do. I pray she'll wake normally come the sunrise, whatever that's worth in this fog. But for now, all I can do is keep an eye on her.
That's awful.
Where exactly did Lita collapse, and do you remember when? Let me see. It would have been just before 5 o'clock. I stepped out of the kitchen and found her collapsed in the entryway. I panicked a little, needless to say, and called for Klaus, who was able to carry her to bed. But to think there are others afflicted the same way.
She collapsed in the entryway? Hang on, was the door locked at the time?
I don't believe it would have been. After all, people have been visiting all day to speak to my husband about how to deal with this fog.
Well, that's a list of suspects a cellgate long, then. Oh, how long were you in the kitchen, by the way?
About 30 minutes, I suppose. Alright, I think we have a good picture of what happened. One last thing, if I may. Was there anything strange before or after Lita collapsed? Strange? What do you mean? Did the house have any unfamiliar visitors, or were there any odd sounds? Anything you can think of, ma'am. Let me think. Well, I'm not sure I'd call it strange, but it was memorable. While I was in the kitchen, I heard the faint sound of a bell. The sound of a bell.
Hold on a sec. Didn't we hear one too?
It was such a lovely sound. I thought Lita rang it, perhaps. But that reminds me, I haven't been able to find that bell. I wonder where she put it. You've given us a lot to think about, ma'am. If anything else happens, please contact us at the guild at once. Yes, of course. Oh, and everyone, do be careful, won't you?
Yeah, we will. Thanks for your help.
Okay, we got that taken care of. Now to the bar. Let's see. Oh yeah, gotta leave this place first. The bar is somewhere. I think it's over there, actually. Probably need to talk to the... Okay.
Hey, Elisa. Sorry, Estelle! Yes! Hi!
This is great! When did you get back from training? I've been so worried you didn't come back for so long.
Sorry. I got kinda busy and couldn't say hi. So, is your mom doing alright?
Well, it seems like she's sleeping okay. But I'm so worried. She won't, wake up or do anything, even if you shake her. Father Divine said there's nothing to worry about, but...
I see.
We're investigating this at the request of the mayor. Could we ask you a few questions?
Oh yeah, sure. Ask me anything you want. Okay then. First, where'd your mother fall asleep, and when?
Let's see. It was about 5 o'clock, I think. Mom and I went out to clean the chairs and stuff on the terrace. The chairs?
Yeah, we figured they might get damaged from all the humidity in the air due to this creepy fog, you know. We'd finished weatherproofing the ground floor, you see. So we figured we'd totally store the chairs, too.
I see. Alright. And then?
Okay, so while we were cleaning up, Dad called me. When I got back, Mom was all zonked out in one of the chairs. So you didn't see her fall asleep then? Yeah, sorry. So I tried talking to her, shaking her, but she wouldn't wake up. I totally freaked out and called Dad, and he carried her up to bed. And then she wouldn't. Mom. Alyssa. Sorry. I'm sort of losing it, 'cause you're home too, Estelle. Yeah, I know. It's okay. You don't need to worry. Yeah. I'm okay now, thanks. Did you want to ask anything else? 1 second. Shara, you got anything?
Possibly. Alyssa, did anything strange happen before or after your mother went to sleep? Did you see anyone you didn't recognize, or hear anything strange?
People I didn't recognize. Actually, yeah, just as I was heading inside, I saw this lady come out of the clock tower.
A woman? Was it someone from Roland, you think?
Well, I couldn't see her face. The fog made it kind of hard to see details. But her clothes were really weird. I figured she had to be a traveler of some sort, you know? Really weird? What was weird about them? She was wearing this sort of black dress robe thing. I can't lie, it was kind of hot. It was a bit hard to see details through the fog, though, like I said. I see. Still, this is really valuable. We need to go tell Aina this.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Alyssa. You've helped us tremendously.
No, it's okay. Good luck with your investigating stuff. And don't worry, okay? You can count on us to save your mom. We'll figure this out and wake her up. I know. Thanks, Estelle.
Alright, what's next? Luke at Ashton's house. Pfft, great, which one is Ashton's house? Yeah, how am I supposed to know where Ashton's house is? Well, it's not here, looks like. Let's see. What about here? Oh, hello.
You're Estelle and Sherazard, right?
Yes, good evening.
We're here to investigate by order of the mayor, but, is Mr. Radford okay?
Yes, but there's been no change, I'm afraid. He's sound asleep and seems comfortable, but we cannot wake him, no matter what we do. Is our only option to wait and watch over him until morning? I'm afraid so. That's all you can do. For now, at least. I know this is a bad time, but could we ask you a few questions?
Of course.
I don't know if we can answer everything, but I'll be happy to help in any way I can. Thank you, you two. Firstly, when and where did Radford fall asleep? The time, around 5:30, I guess. The place, well, just outside the door, essentially.
Outside the door? So, what, in the hallway?
Yes, I heard a knock and a voice say I'm home. I unlocked the door to greet him, but when I did, I found my father-in-law on the ground unconscious. To be honest, I thought Father had simply gotten drunk again, but I couldn't smell any alcohol on his breath. I thought it was strange, and then we couldn't wake him, no matter what we did. So we went to go see Father Divine. I see. I think I understand the situation. One last question, if I may. Was there anything odd about the situation before Radford fell asleep? Anything odd? What, you mean like this blasted fog? Aside from that. For example, did you see anyone odd, hear any strange noises? Come to think of it, when we were dragging Radford in, you noticed it too. In all this fuss, I thought I just imagined it.
What is it?
It was when we were putting Radford to bed. We both heard, it seems, the sound of a bell.
The sound of a bell here too. It was surprisingly lovely, really. I simply thought someone outside rang one.
Thank you. You've given us a lot of information. If you remember anything else, please contact the guild straight away. Alright?
Yes, of course. Well, excuse us then. We'll be back to check up tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, Estelle. Okay, that was Fremont's account, so... Still gotta find Ashton's house. Let me think. Could be that place there. Okay, yeah, that's probably it.
Ah!
Oh, dearie me. Estelle Bright, look at you. Seen your bracer and everything.
Hey, Miss Maggie. Pat. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier, Pat. We, heard about Luke. Estelle? Estelle! Ah! Whoa, hey, Pat. Is it that bad?
Well, you see, our little Pat is the one who found Luke after he collapsed.
Oh no. Pat, don't worry. It'll be okay. Ah!
Maggie, how is your grandson? Is he hurt? What? No, not at all. He's just sound asleep. Really, I think this is all a bit of a fuss. He'll be right as rain tomorrow, I'm sure. The little rascal just wore himself out like boys do, you know. Really? Him not waking up? Foolish! Foolish. Maggie.
Hey, Pat. Can you tell us what happened when Luke fell asleep? Huh? We're investigating what happened on behalf of the mayor. On behalf of the town. Pat, if there's anything you can tell us, it might help us solve this and wake Luke up. Please, Pat. Estelle. Okay, I'll tell you. Thanks, Pat. So, where and when did Luke fall asleep? I wasn't there when he fell asleep, but I found him on top of the clock tower. Excuse me? I think it was just past 5 o'clock. We were playing hide and seek in the fog. Oh, okay. That was it, and I was looking for Luke. And when I found him, he was asleep. I thought he was just being a jerk and tried to wake him up, but he wouldn't. I see. Wait. One thing I don't see. Who the heck carried Luke down from the clock tower? Oh, that was Mr. Paddington. He came up and found us just when I was trying to figure out what to do. He said he came up to make sure the clock was working and the fog wasn't causing any problems. Oh, yeah, that's just like Mr. Paddington. Okay, think I've got the gist of it.
Pat, I was wondering, when you were playing, did anything strange happen?
Strange?
Did you see anyone you didn't recognize? Hear any strange sounds? Like Estelle said, anything could help.
I don't remember much except all the white of the fog. I do remember thinking it was really creepy not seeing anyone at the landing port.
I see.
So, creepy fog aside, nothing really suspicious happened. Nuts.
Seems that way. Thank you, both of you. You've given us some food for thought. I'm glad we could be of help, dearie.
Estelle! Estelle! Is Luke gonna be okay? Yeah, you bet he will. Pat, don't cry anymore, okay? Luke will tease you if he finds out when he wakes up, you know. Okay. Yeah, I won't cry anymore.
Okay, that's everybody, so Yep, let's go back to the guild.
So, you're investigating the coma cases officially on behalf of Mayor Klaus? Good. How's the questioning going? Pretty well, I think. We've heard from the families of everyone who's been affected, but...
Do I? Do I want to poke around more? Well, let me go and say I do, just to check something. Let's see. Coma cases investigation. Head of the Bracer Guild to speak with Ina for a scene. Okay, so we're good on that. Alright, let's see here. Bonus when going over the cases, choose. Okay. Alright, yeah, we're good to continue.
I think we're ready. Alright. Let's call everyone together and compare notes on what we discovered. I see. It sounds like your investigation went well. The testimonies of those close to the affected is particularly interesting. There seems to be at least one common thread among all of them. Yeah, that's...
No witnesses. I think that's right. I think that's right for the first answer. Yep. Yes, exactly. The one commonality between all four testimonies is that there were no witnesses to anyone collapsing at all. I get it. They were put to sleep when they were alone, is what you're saying.
In that sense, the fog begins to make sense. It's hard to see anything when vision is this poor.
A demon that devours the souls of its victims, unseen by others, shrouded in fog. A horrific image, to be sure, but one which fits our antagonist perfectly.
Wow, that's scary! Thanks for the nightmare fuel, Olivier. In that case, we do have some useful testimony on the identity of our demon.
Yes, the sound of a bell and a woman robed in black. I'd say it's safe to say both of them are related to our slumbering citizens.
The problem is, though, Alyssa is the only one who saw a woman in black. Maybe it's just a coincidence?
I very much doubt that. You have to remember what happened at the place the woman was seen.
Oh!
Oh, where Luke collapsed, okay. Yes, exactly. The black-robed woman was leaving the clock tower, and that would be where Pat found Luke.
Yeah, there's no way that's a coincidence. So that woman in black is...
There's no question now. There's an enforcer skulking around in the mist here in Roland. Son of a...
A fog from an unknown source and people collapsing into comas would be our phenomena then. And the sound of that bell is the message. At least we know the nature of our foe now. We're going to contact the other guild branches, especially Elmon, and let them know our situation. What do you plan to do? It's almost certain that there will be more attacks on the citizenry. We need to spend the night patrolling. Yeah, I'm up for that. If we do it in shifts, we should be able to rest a little too.
You shouldn't worry about that.
Huh?
Leave the night patrol to us guys. You all go home and get some rest.
But wait!
It's a good idea, Estelle. You look dead on your feet, and I know this has been draining for you. Take Chloe and Tita home with you, and you three get some rest.
But... Okay, I will.
Sherazard, why are you acting like you're talking about someone else? We're talking about someone else. Like I said, leave the patrol to us guys. What? It's not really about gender, mind. You've been working yourself as raw as Estelle on this case all day. Let us handle things for tonight. You go rest. Technically, so have you, Zen. Now, just a minute! I'm a B-rank bracer. I don't need my hand held like some... Sure, do not look a gift horse in the mouth. Your words protest your lack of wariness, but your body language states otherwise. It is not also the responsibility. Is it not also the responsibility of a bracer to stay rested and ready to act? Very well.
Shara.
God, Sin. Be careful out there, alright? Leave it to us. Well, remember, you guys better be ready for action tomorrow morning. I was supposed to do a third? Supposed to answer a third? Question, I thought. Oh well. I did only answer 2, didn't I? Aw, the high moon weaves gossamer threads in the mist. We should rest soon. Well then, Estelle, lead on to your home.
Why exactly are you coming with us, Olivier?
Ha ha ha, fear not, my sweet. Olivier Linheim is a perfect gentleman who would never overstep his bounds, especially in a gathering of lovely ladies such as this. Nay, my purpose is merely to protect you.
Olivier, I think we'll be alright. Really. Oh, we'll be protected alright. Once I tie you to a mattress and throw you in the river, that is.
Hey, idiot! What the hell are you doing out here? We need to figure out who will be on patrol and when. What? Oh, God, that muse of comedy touches you. Did you not say that you and Zen would handle patrol? No. I said leave it to us guys. Last I checked, that includes you. But I could be wrong. Come on, get inside! I can't wait a moment! Do you not realize that a gathering such as this is no common occurrence? I'll enjoy it enough for the both of us. Just let me go. Yeah, you get inside. Come on. I thought he might get out of it since he's not a bracer, but I guess not.
Well, that's probably the best way to domesticate Olivier, on the whole. How the heck can he not show any, tension or anything in our predicament, though? It's hard to tell sometimes whether he's joking or really serious. I'm pretty sure he was 100% serious. One way or another, though, he's, a bad influence on Tita. Yeah. Well, I kind of feel sorry for Olivier, though. Shara?
It's nothing. Is she blushing? As much as I despair to borrow his words, he did have a point. We should call it a night soon.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, Tita, Chloe, follow me. I'll show you guys the way.
Am I the only one who thinks that Shara was blushing just then? Aww, that's cute.
What's that? A door? Huh? Estelle? What? Oh, sorry to wake you, Tita. I'm just gonna make sure I locked up properly, okay? I'll be right back, so you just snuggle up and go back to sleep, okay? Okay. Maxine, Estelle.
Aw, that's so cute.
She's so cute. Must fight cheek pinching urges. Actually, that would be kind of cruel, so let's not. Okay, gotta calm down. That was probably just Shara or Chloe. Best to double check the beds and locks, though.
Alright. Probably need to go downstairs.
Shara?
Oh, Estelle, is something wrong?
I, heard a sound and got up to check it out. I thought it might be you.
It was. I'm sorry. Being able to wake when you sense the slightest change in your environment, now you're acting like a proper bracer.
Well, I don't know about that. I think I'm just nervous. I got a lot on my mind and I feel kinda confused.
I see.
So hey, are the cards showing you anything?
Let's take a look. The Inverted Emperor. Mercy, empathy, trust, difficulty, inexperience, and uncertainty regarding your enemies.
Wow, I don't really get how one card can have that much meaning. And what do you mean by uncertainty regarding my enemies?
I didn't draw that card for you, Estelle. It sounds like you think some of that does apply to you, though. This wouldn't have anything to do with what you spoke with Mr. Burns about, would it?
Oh,
I'm sorry, Estelle. I'll really I'm really not trying to rush you. I do think getting it off your chest would help, though, once you're ready.
Shara, do you have a few minutes?
Honey, you're practically my little sister. You have all my minutes. That's what older sisters are for.
Aw, Shara. Could you take a look at this?
Estelle handed Dorothy's photograph to Shara. A photo? What? Well, this answers one question at least. I can see why you've been so distracted.
Yeah.
I bet he's with them as a front of sorts, for whatever clandestine work he's doing. Yes, I see. With them, he can do the sorts of things he couldn't easily do if he was having to maintain a bracer's face. I wonder what his goals are, though.
Shara? Aren't you just a little bit surprised?
To be completely honest, I was expecting far worse. I remember hearing that the soldiers attacked during the bandit raid were simply knocked unconscious, not killed. I'm certain Joshua's skill had a lot to do with that.
Yeah, that's true.
Getting caught on film was a bit careless of him, though. I should demand better of a student of mine.
Well, to be fair, it was Dorothy who took it. Sometimes I swear it's like the hand of the goddess is guiding her pictures or something.
She does seem possessed of the camera of miracles, yes.
So, Shara, should I hand this photo over to Aina or Elmon?
As a rule, bracers have only one obligation. That is, to come to the aid of civilians who are unjustly harmed, and to prevent such acts whenever possible. So let me ask you, is Joshua a danger to the citizenry? Will he work with the Kapuas to bring terror to Librel skies?
What? No! He'd never do something like that!
then you have exactly 0 obligation to report anything. And I see no reason to say anything either, as I, too, am confident Joshua presents no danger. Ultimately, it comes down to whether you believe in Joshua or not. Or is that actually an ongoing question?
I do believe in him. I do trust him. I'm just so worried. He's out there somewhere, and I don't know where. And he's got those cold, unfeeling eyes. He looks like he doesn't care what happens to himself. I almost want to talk to Dad and try to get Joshua put into protective custody or something.
Estelle.
But then, what did I do all of this for? Wasn't all this all because I wanted to bring Joshua back myself? But then maybe I'm just being a selfish little girl? And hell, yeah, once I get this far in, the headache sets in.
I see. I wouldn't worry, Estelle. You're coming to an answer in your own way. I wouldn't fret.
What do you mean?
From the sound of it, you have a fairly good grasp of your feelings on this. All you've lost sight of is what you want to actually do. You'll find the answer you need if you take it one step at a time. I know you will. Ugh. That was bad.
Sarah.
You already seem a lot calmer now than when you got off the airship. You certainly seem to know what you need to do right now, at least.
Yeah, that's true. When I heard that Alyssa's mom and Luke had both collapsed, I actually felt kind of motivated, you know? Like, I can't sit around in my own little rain cloud. My own problems seemed to fade into the distance a little after that. Oh, great. Now I think I sound like a vapid, flighty palm.
I don't know about that, though you're definitely cute enough to be a palm. I do think you should keep moving forward. You've always solved your problems best by putting one foot in front of the other without stopping.
Thanks, Shara. Now I sound like a charging rhino-cider, not a palm. Still, really, thanks. I think I kind of see the answer in the distance now.
I hardly did anything special. Anyway, Joshua's doing pretty well for himself now, isn't he? I never thought he and that bandit girl would be such a match, but they are cute together.
Oh, great. Now you're getting in on that. We don't know if there's anything going on there, you know.
Oh, you think not? She is a very strong-willed, boyish sort of girl. And yet, beneath that, there is a sort of deeply buried sense of refinement to her. That sounds like just the kind of girl Joshua would snuggle tenderly with.
Sarah, Sarah, did you become a parade old man while I wasn't looking or something? The fog seeped in your brain, didn't it?
As they overcome perils together, the soil will become fertile with affection. Oh, but Estelle, why were you worried? If someone steals Joshua from you, all you have to do is take back your man. Bright versus Kapua, a struggle to the death.
And note to self, never talk to Shara about anything in the future. At all. Ever.
I'm joking, Estelle. Really. Still, though, if you want to worry about Joshua, that would be the thing I'd worry about more in your shoes. You two are at that age, after all.
Oh, believe me, I'm plenty worried on that front, too.
Maybe she doesn't quite remember... anyway.
Like, there's Chloe for starters. Or nothing. I totally said nothing. Anyway, even despite all that, I'm actually a lot calmer now. I think I'm going to get back to bed. Are you going to stay up, Shara?
No, I won't be too long in getting back to bed myself. God and the others had a point about getting some rest.
That's true.
What is it?
Shara, is there something you're worried about?
Well, a little, perhaps. Give me a day or two, Estelle. We can talk about it then.
Well, okay. I promise I won't worry about it too much then. Just keep your own advice in mind, okay? Don't drive yourself crazy or anything.
Don't worry. I've got a bothersome little sister to handle all the crazy in my life.
Well, Good night, Shara.
Good night, Estelle. The Inverted Emperor. Mercy, empathy, trust, difficulty, and experience, and uncertainty regarding your enemies. Losing sight of what you want to do. I wonder who I was really talking about.
Whoa! Is it me or is it thicker than yesterday? Yes, it's definitely getting worse. I hope God and the others are okay. At this point, good question. Even if it was just a patrol, I'm kind of worried.
Oh, me too. Let's get to the guild house. We should be able to hear about last night, along with anything else.
Good idea.
I had initially planned to end the stream after this, but now I'm kind of wondering what's going to happen once we get to the guild. So, what do you guys in chat think? Should I end here, or should I go see what's going on in the guild first? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go see what's going on at the guild. I think it's gonna drive me crazy if I don't check now. Gosh dang. They weren't kidding about the fog getting worse. Fog today is worse than last night. Let's head to the guild. Alright.
Morning! Good morning! Ah, good morning.
There you are. You slept well last night, I hope?
Yeah, thanks. Definitely recharged my batteries.
Well, not necessary. The extra rest was appreciated. Thanks, you two. The night patrol wasn't too rough, I hope.
Thank you for doing that.
Huh, not at all. We slept in shifts, so we're fine. Of course, there's one of us still passed out at the hotel. Dang it.
I'm guessing you mean Olivier. Whoa! So he really did do his card last night?
Haha, that he did. He wouldn't stop complaining, but I think some of it was just for show. He did his job well. We'll be sure to thank him later then. So, what's the situation? Did anything happen overnight?
The night patrol may have been a good idea, because we've heard no new reports of people collapsing. But it's as we feared. All of yesterday's victims are still out cold, and still completely unresponsive. Oh man. That's awful!
Also, do you know of any changes to the fog? I swear it's thicker than it was yesterday, but at this point I'm not sure I trust myself to make a judgment.
No, it's definitely getting thicker. Not only that, but we do have reports of the size of the cloud expanding as well. The entirety of the Market Trail is now blanketed, all the way to the mine entrance, apparently. Really? Crap. If this gets much worse, keeping people safe will be impossible. Well, it's not all bad news. Between the reports from us and the others, the Royal Army's agreed to dispatch 2 full squads here. They'll take over the defense of the city proper. Really? Sweet! Yes, they'll be coming from Bose over the Vati Bridge.
That'll be a relief. If the army can take care of the city, that leaves us free to investigate the entire region. Right on. This gives us a chance we need to find that Ouroboros clown and barrier. My guess is that our suspect must be concealing herself in the region's more remote areas. But that gives us a huge amount of ground to cover.
Yeah, Roland as a region isn't that big, but just the 7 of us can't search the whole thing with a fine-tooth comb. I wonder if there's anything specific we should do. Well, on that note, how about I press gang you into helping with the evacuation of civilians to the city? Huh? Evacuating? It seems all but certain that the coma has occurred within the fog, and now the fog's reach is growing. Like I said, I received word earlier that it's reached the Malga mine, and it's also reached the Purzel farm. The Purzel farm too now?
I see. So we need to bring the Purzels and the miners back into the city, where the army unit can keep them safe then.
Yes, you can consider it a guild-assigned mission. Pay it on. Think you could do that before you go looking for them?
Keeping the city safe does take priority, I guess. As I remember, the mine is some distance from the city, yes? And it sounds like the same is true of this Purzel farm. If that's the case, it would be wise to split into 2 groups. We didn't take all 7 of us to one location. As much as I'm sure Will and Sheriff Purzel would love to see a small army of bracers show up at their door, I agree.
Well, speaking of which, can we go to the farm then? It's, run by the family of an old friend.
Oh, I see. God, Olivia and I will evacuate the mine then. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Come on, let's go haul Blondie out of bed. Haul me out of bed? What cool summoning is this? Okay. That's a relief. Gonna admit I was a little worried. Ah, you're awake.
Why are you strumming your lute?
Ah, my rose, but the weather cast a pall on men's hearts this day. I thought to perhaps brighten the mood a little with a lovely serenade. Consider it a ray of sunshine piercing through the gloom, courtesy of Olivier Lindheim. How the hell can you be so cheery so early?
It does sound like you were actually doing your part out there, though. I'll admit, you can be a good guy when you want to be, Olivier.
Indeed, well done. Ha ha, I merely did my duty as a gentleman, defender of love. To be honest, I had thought about stopping by Estelle's home while I was on patrol for a visit. But the fog was so thick I could barely even find the city gate. It was a tragedy, I tell you.
Seriously? Just when I was reversing my opinion of you? Let me get Olivier up to speed.
A very bracelet-like mission. Very well, allow me to help. Come, let us away to the farm with the fair lady. We said you're coming with us. The hell are you getting it wrong on purpose at this point? Oh, I did not realize you wanted me so badly, Agathe. Why, if you keep being that forceful, you'll scare me away, my lover. Hey, okay, hang on. I am not your...
What? Lover? I didn't know you were...
Tina, don't listen to a word he says, okay?
And, well, so much for any hope of taking this job seriously.
It's better than being too serious. Anyway... just a minute. Okay, I'm back. Anyway, if we fulfilled our tomfoolery quotient for the day, we really should get to work. Yeah, we should. Really. We're off to the mine then. Farewell for now, fair ladies. Shouldn't we leave the loot behind?
Right, so we should get to the Persil farm on the double. After you, Estelle. Hey, Estelle! You said a friend of yours lives there, right? Uh-huh. She's an old friend from Sunday school named Teal Persil. She lives out there with the rest of her family. Her grandfather Franz, her grandmother Hannah, and her twin siblings Will and Cher.
We will be escorting miners. Not counting Tita since she's armed. So we'll have to stay alert on this one. Well, we're off, Ina.
Good luck out there.
Okay, now is where I'm going to end the stream for tonight, so I think this is a good place to anyway. So I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream. As always, you can follow my YouTube channel link below to see my past streams, as well as my Twitter to be notified when I go live or further announcements. And I'll be back tomorrow to continue playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3, so I hope I'll see you then. If you stick around, we'll be dropping a raid. Let's see who we're going to raid for tonight. Close this. Let's see who to raid for tonight. Let's host Sin City, who's playing Silent Hill. So I hope you'll stick around for that, and I hope y'all have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Bye.